Welcome back to some Monday night reading sprints. I am joined by this new little fella. Come on, little fella. Who is a wax melt burner thingy. I also have another one that arrived today, but I feel like having two going at the same time is a bit much. I'll have that one going next time. I think what I'm gonna do is do a 30-minute sprint just for people to kind of get here, rock on up, chill. And I'll make some tea, I think. I've already fed Paula. She has eaten. She's happy. I did have a bit of a cuddle with her. And then I had to get up, and she was not very happy with me. She just looked at me like, "What are you doing?" So yeah. I hope that I'm being loud enough that you can hear me. I have an ear infection. Yay. And it's making it really hard for me to tell like how loud I'm being. So I'm either too loud and I'm yelling, or I'm too quiet because I don't want to yell. So that's what's going on. Right, I think I will start a sprint. I'm going to read a couple essays from Disability Visibility. I'm in a little bit of a slump at the moment, so I'm hoping that I will get out of the slump sometime soon. Would be great. Okay, we'll do the 30 minutes, and I will see you all in 30. Hello. Can you hear Paula rustling behind? Probably not. She's using her little train. She's like, how did we all get on? I read an essay from Disability Visibility, which I'm buddy reading with a friend. Did I read one or did I read two? I read two. The second one was really short. So, hi Ellen. Glad you could join us. What you reading? Did you finish Once and Future Witches? Also, I hope I will get Paula on camera when she finishes in the bathroom. Let's see. She'll be there somewhere. She'll come out in a sec. No, okay. Yeah, I read two of these essays. One was about Paul was still in there. One was about guide dogs, and the other one was about accessible clothing for queer and disabled folks. So that was interesting. I preferred that one, I think, to the one about guide dogs because it was just too short. Ooh, I bought my first Sarah Waters book the other day. What was it? Was it The Paying Guests? I think it was. During the next sprint, I'll go get my big bag of books that I bought, and I can show you guys. Still listening to Once and Future Witches, just over halfway through. Nice. 3.5. I think that's kind of average, I guess. Is that good? I'm in a bit of a slump at the moment, so I'm reading essays from this, which I started reading ages ago, and then I just stopped. I got like 5 essays. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 essays. There she is. There's my girl. Hi. Hi, baby. Yeah. Come and get your food. Come on. Yeah. You go get your food. So cute. I love my little kitty cat. Yeah, so I was reading about 5. I read about 5 or 6 of the essays and then I stopped. And now I'm buddy reading it with a friend. Because she's read quite a lot of it, and I was like, I need to finish this before the year is out. So we're like doing an essay a week, or however much we can really get read. So yeah, it's just as good as I knew it was going to be. Like there's been one that's been my favorite, which is called "I'm Tired of Chasing a Cure." It's okay, baby. Oh, I love her so much. I love her so much. Which is my favorite, I think. And then the one about it's called Radical Visibility, a disabled queer clothing reform movement manifesto, and that was really good. I like that one. So yeah, I read 2 of those. Oh, cool. Okay, in the next sprint, I will go and get my bag of books. You little baby. She a little baby. She is a little baby. Look at that little baby. He's having her dry food. Oh, what's that noise? On Saturday, I bought this little bottle that says Black Cat Magic Potion. And it's so cute. I was going to put cat treats in it. I think that might be what I do. I mean, it's just cute for decoration, to be honest. Okay. She's such a messy eater with her dry food. It's so funny. Hi, Hattie. Thanks for joining. Nice. Oh, congratulations. How are you finding your new job? I mean, it is day one, so hopefully it was a good start. How did you find it? Also, yeah, congratulations on a new job. Very exciting. She's very adorable. She's my little chicken. I don't know if you can see when she sits down like that. Her little fur like fluffs out behind her, and she looks like a little bit of a chicken. She's like, "I'm trying to eat, mother." Um, yeah. So I'm in a bit of a reading slump. Um, I am reading one, two, three books at the same time. I'm reading Disability Visibility. I'm also reading Once and Future Witches as well. I'm what are you doing? She's not sure if she wants to eat more or go and lie down. I think she's gonna go lie down. um, I'm 36 pages into Once and Future Witches. I'm not very far, but it's good. I'm enjoying it. It's just I don't feel any interest in sitting down to read it, which is annoying because I know that I'm gonna like it. I don't know. I'm just slumping. And then I started reading Thy Kingdom Come by Monica James. And I started reading it during India Sprints on Friday, and I'm now 75% of the way through. It's really dark, and it's very cheesy and very dark, and not really very enjoyable. It's set in Ireland. I don't know if Monica James is Irish, but it feels like every sentence there's some Irishism in it, and it just is very grating because I'm pretty sure that not every single Irish person says we every single time they mean small, or says it in every single sentence. Maybe. So I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Um, yeah. So are we gonna do? I'm all caught up with the um comments. How's everyone's weekend? Did everyone have a good weekend? What did I do? Oh, I went and bought lots of books on Saturday, and I bought this little guy who doesn't have a name yet. Let me know what you think I should call him or her. It's got a little like well for wax melts, so it's got a tea light and then the little well for the wax melts. And it's very cute. I'm very glad I bought it. I bought it while I was waiting for my Black Cauldron wax melt to arrive, and it arrived today, so it's very cute. I think I will use it for the next sprints next week. That'd be the plan. Oh, I'd be interested to hear what you think about it. It is really dark, but I do feel like it's kind of beating you over the head with the fact that they're Irish. Just in case you forget, they're Irish. I don't know. Maybe that's my English way of. Maybe that's my English perspective, but I do feel like it's just a little ham-fisted, I guess, at times. It is, like I say, it's very dark. It's got a lot of sexual assault, the death of a parent, rape, physical abuse. This is not something that I usually would read, but someone posted it saying, "Oh, this book had me captivated from the first chapter," and I was like, "Oh, okay, all right." And it was a romance, and I was like, "Sure." Within the first chapter, there is a rape scene, and I didn't know that. And there are no trigger warnings or content warnings. So, yeah, it's not best pleased. And yeah, I'm still reading it. So, you enjoyed the training. It was self-led. Oh, that's really nice. Self-led training. Enjoyed that more than watching a team leader rush through a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, I'm delivering some training next week. And I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. I'm nervous about it. It's the first time I've done this kind of training. I've done other kinds of training before, but nothing quite like this, and I'm just a bit nervous. But yeah, the people that I'm working with are like, you need to make sure it's as engaging as possible, so that people aren't just sitting there watching a PowerPoint presentation. And I'm like, yeah, but they opted into doing this. It's not a mandatory thing, so I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. So tempted to buy a wax melt situation, but I know Hobie would be naughty enough to try and play with it. Yes, naughty Hobie, especially the cauldron one, because it does swing around. You can very easily play with it and knock it off. So yeah, this one might be better. Literally only keep 2 candles in the house and they're way out of reach. That's wise. Very wise move. What candles are they? What scents are they? DNF if you're not enjoying it. Yeah. Do you mean Once and Future Witches? Because it's a bit early for me to DNF it. And I mean, I hate to say it, but I am enjoying this one. I don't think I will keep reading the series because it's just too dark and it's too cheesy. I just don't like it. I do like it. This is the thing. Oh, my brain is so confused. My brain is like, you're enjoying it, but you're not. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely won't keep going with the series because I'm not liking it enough for that, but I'm liking it enough that I will finish it, I think. Hi Beth, how you doing? Let me know what you're reading or what you're doing. Thank you. I've done training before. It really shouldn't be that big a deal. I'm just a bit, whatever that means. Yeah, the Irish one. Like I say, my brain is like, why is this good? Why are you enjoying this? It's so bad. I'm trying to think of how to. The plot is interesting, and I'm intrigued to see where it goes. It's basically about a man whose mother gets assaulted and murdered in front of him when he's like 5. And his dad remarries, and they're like mob bosses in Ireland. And they're like rival. They've got like a rival gang, I guess, or mob, I guess. So it's one of them is Catholic and one of them is Protestant, and the one that he isn't murdered the mother, and he's like sworn revenge on, killing the men that killed his mother, and it just is very twisty. And then he meets this woman who we don't really know what the story is, but he's like really into her, and she's like, I'm so into you. I'm so into you. But yeah, it's quite cheesy. He's very much like, the darkness is where I thrive. And I'm like, okay, I get it. You don't need to say it every single page. Anyway. Oh, hello. What did you order? Writing for your blog. Can you send us a link for your blog? I want to see it. I want to read it. Or reading. What would you read? Yeah, my brain is just not quite sure what it thinks. The smut's good. We like the smut. Hmm. Oh, pasta. Oh, nice. I think I'm probably gonna have pasta for dinner. I went and bought these, like, they're called they're like little medallion style, not risotto. The ones with the stuff inside them. Brain work. Ravioli. They're like raviolis, but they're called like medallions or something. They're quite good. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Well, when you're comfortable with it, let us know. Um. So do we want to do another sprint? Should we do 45 minutes this time? Oh, this is what I was actually going to do. Stop sharing the screen. I was going to roll a dice to see how many sprints we do tonight. There we go. Roll the dice. I rolled it once and got one, so I think I'll roll it again and see how many we get. 4. Okay, that's not too bad. I can do 4. So we'll do 4 sprints, and we'll do another one. Come on. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Go back. Should we do 45 minutes? Or are we going to do half an hour? What do we think? Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, cool. That does sound fun. Oh, I'm excited for you to finish it so I can read it. Sounds good. So we're going to do another one. Is 45 minutes good? Are we happy with 45, or do we want to do half an hour? Let me know. Do I need to turn the light on? Possibly. I kind of like how spooky and like cozy it is, but I think I need a light. That's better. Ooh, oops. 45? Okay, cool. We'll do 45 then. Are we still gonna do the woodland one, or did we want to change it up? Change it up. We could do full forest, or we could do fireplace. What was the I feel like we've seen the Halloween one. Not sure. Come on, 45. 45. What's the Halloween one? Oh, very spooky. I quite like the Halloween one. Or we could do the Dark Academia. Or Fireplace Cabin. I don't think I was very impressed with the Fireplace Cabin one. Yeah, it's not. I don't love it. Let's do. Maybe we'll do Dark Academia. Very spooky, very dark. I don't know. What's Rainy Paris? Oh, that's pretty. I like that one too. What do we think? Get your votes in. Paula's doing well. She was in here just having dinner a little bit ago. She's still very much like just going and sitting under the bed. She rarely ever comes out, but I think she's happy with that. I don't think she's unhappy, because in the evening when I sit next to her bed, she'll get in her bed and she'll like do this and fall asleep while I'm rubbing her belly. So I think she's good. I think she's enjoying herself. I hope she's happy. I hope she's happy. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Oh, how long are you gonna go for? Oh, I'm so jealous. I really want to do Berlin for my birthday next year because I've never been to Germany. I think I've mentioned this already, but I've wanted to go to Berlin for a while, and it doesn't look too expensive in February, so we shall see. That's going to be amazing. You're going to have the best time, and it's going to be nice weather too. Okay, so we think rain in Paris. Okay, cool. Um, yeah, she can feel quite safe there and feel protected. It's her go-to whenever she is a little bit scared. She'll just immediately run under the bed. Or if I suddenly move, she'll just like if I'm sitting next to her and I'm petting her and I suddenly like move or sneeze, she'll just go ah, and she'll run under the bed. So she's quite happy there. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, you're gonna have the best time. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, so jealous of everyone doing some traveling. Right, 45, and I will. I'm not sure what I'll read. I think I'll read another essay for the disability visibility. And then I'm really going to try and finish this Irish smut. Like, that's how I describe it. It's just Irish smut. It's part of a series. There are 3 books in the series, but they all follow the same characters, and I'm like, it's a bit of a commitment that I'm not sure I'm here for. Right. See you all in 45 minutes. Hello. How did we all get on? I was absolutely, I was absolutely absorbed in this book. I'm now 84% of the way through. I'm on page 229 of 269, and I'm like right in the middle of some intense action. So I'm excited to keep going. It's just gotten really good. I mean, it's still cheesy, but it's great. Oh my god. Where did I get to? That's funny. Irish smut. Yep. Food has arrived. I paid cash, and the person didn't have any change to give me. I told them they should say it when you're paying cash. Yeah, they should say that on their website. Yeah, that's really annoying. Sorry to hear that. Probably here reading choices need not apply. I think Caroline read that. Let me just get rid of this banner. Just need to sit up straight. Go back up. It jumped. Yeah, my friend Caroline read that. I think I've got Choices Need Not Apply. I think it was like 99p on Kindle at one point. So, yeah. How are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? Yes, it's on my list. Everyone's like, oh, that's interesting. Just listen to Charlie bits from the beginning. Oh, I completely forgot I was going to do that. Sorry. I completely forgot I was going to do that. I got very sidetracked. I'm only 40 pages into Triflers, but it's a great opening so far. I'm going to get a good way into it tonight. I hope you do. Definitely. The Little Stranger. Yeah. Feel free to skip the movie. Yeah. Tipping the Velvet. I have heard really good things about Tipping the Velvet. Hi, Moni. How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Moving is so stressful. When is it you actually like officially move? How much longer? T minus how many days? Watch BBC adaptation mode as a teen and remember enjoying it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, moving is really, really stressful. Oh, right. I'm gonna go and get my books so I can show you because I completely forgot. So I will do that right now, and I won't put myself on mute. Gotta get up off the floor. Okay. Gonna have to turn some lights on too. Okay. There we go. Hello. I turned the light on because just thought it would be easier to read. What else is it? Weird. Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of these I got for free, which was awesome. Like, oh, there's sushi in here. I forgot about sushi. 6. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got 6 books, so not too bad. Didn't go wild, you know. We're first going to just show you that I managed to find the 8th Life. So now I have my own copy of it, which is great because I was really enjoying it. And then I had to give it back to the library. I think I was like, how far into it was I? I think I was something like 300 pages into it, and it's like it's like 9,000. It's over 900 pages long. So yeah, I'm really excited to get back into it. It's so big. It's so big. Then I bought How Much of These Hills is Gold by Pam Zhang, longlisted for the Booker Prize 2020. American West during the gold rush. Lucy and Sam leave town with a gun in their hands and the body of their father on their backs. The siblings seek out a new way to live, but will their secrets bring them together or break them apart? I'm pretty sure my friend Caroline read it and liked it, so I got it, and that was £3. The 8th Life was £3 as well. So I got this for £3. Joe Abercrombie, Half a King. Confession, absolutely got this just because it's pretty. Joe Abercrombie. Was Joe Abercrombie the one that did the First Law series? I think he might have been. The Blade itself. Isn't that First Law? Does not say. Have I just... That's so funny. These books being shorter than the First Law epics. Well, there you go. I definitely didn't realise that when I bought it. So, fun! I then bought... this is the Sarah Waters one I bought, which is Fingersmith. I don't know why I bought this one, because the Paying Guest is probably the one that I would be a little bit more interested in. But I've heard nothing but good things about Fingersmith, so... And it also was shortlisted for prizes, so clearly that was a good idea. So I know I DNF'd Practical Magic, but I found Seventh Heaven by Alice Hoffman, expecting that it was going to be like the TV show. Don't think it's like the TV show, but it's based in Long Island, 1959. It's this woman who moves into a suburb of Long Island and is just glamorous and chaotic. Mind your own business and keep your lawn. It just sounds really fun. It's quite short, so got that one. And then I bought Longbourn by Joe Baker. Domestic Life, Mrs. Hill. I think... Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Ooh. I thought it was that other book about Pride and Prejudice, but it's reimagining Pride and Prejudice from the point of view of the servants. So, yeah, sure, sounds good. I definitely did look at the back, I promise. So that's all the books I got. And then I stole this from my stepdad. Halloween by Agatha Christie. Halloween Party by Agatha Christie. Just because it sounded really fun and the cover's really cool. Look how cool that is! Spooky. Okay. And then I've got food in here that I forgot to put away. Typical me. Right. Oh, Shaw's here. Hey, Shaw. Hello. Sarah Waters. Oh, nice. Cool. I think you did tell me this, or you did say it at some point. Go back. Go back. Hello. Yeah, you've definitely come at the right time. Thank you. I agree. This 6 is a healthy number. And I did get rid of 3 books, I think. I dropped them off at the same place that I got these, so I feel like that's okay. Oh, I got the hiccups. halfway through my last book of hers. Fingers crossed the rumors are true and then we're getting a new novel. Oh, that'd be so cool. Yes, hopefully this other one has short chapters. Let's have a look. I was so hoping that it would be. Oh no. It looks like it's really long chapters again. Oh, it's not it's not too bad. The first chapter's almost 40 pages. The second chapter is. Alice! Alice, why are you doing this? Oh, it's 30 pages. Okay, it's not too bad. We shall see. Pray for me. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about the first law books. I think that Becca's book club is doing the first law series first, as next as the catch up book club. First law guy. I think I'd like first law, to be honest. Thank you. Oh, unless you were talking to Moni, which also Moni, you got this. Fingersmith is probably her most well known. Okay. It's definitely not a bad place to start. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read her before, so yeah, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. That's okay. It's such a cool cover. I basically got it because I was like, it's so pretty. And my stepdad will not notice, so that's fine. I'm trying to balance my books this year. Oh, that's a good idea. Books going out. We're definitely not equaling the books coming in. Yeah. My books going out definitely do not balance. I did decide that at one point I was going to do a balancing the books thing, but I didn't. I didn't do very well, mostly because I like so many books. Like I'll read it and I'll be like, "Oh, I like that." I probably won't reread it, but I want to keep it. I keep thinking I see my cat. Um, yeah, so that's my problem. And also, I go through so many of my friends' books that my friends have loaned me. So maybe I'll join you in that, Beth, and see if I can do like a proper balancing the books type thing. Affinity. Ooh, I'm gonna look that up. Affinity. Oh, I like the cover. I like all these covers. Summary. Set in 1870s Victorian England, it tells the story of a woman, Margaret Pryor, who was haunted by a shadowy past. And in an attempt to cure her recent bout of illness and depression, she begins to visit the women's ward of Millbank Prison. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, it's a ghost story. At least that's what it says on the genre list. I'm gonna have to find that too. This is what these sprints are all about, adding some TBRs. I think that you and Shah should be friends because you sent me a list of Taylor Swift songs. I sent them to Shah, and Shah was like, Ellen's got good taste. So I think if you guys aren't friends already, I think you need to be friends. Oh, damn it. I wonder if I can get it on my Kobo for not too much money. Could I start with that one, do you think? Or should I start with Fingersmith? What do we think? Let me see if I can get it on my Kobo. Affinity. Sarah Waters. Oh, I can. It's £5. God, the difference between physical books and ebooks on Kobo is absolutely ridiculous. It's £5 for the physical book, and then it's £20 for the audiobook. Jesus. Also, Tipping the Velvet is on Kobo for $4.99 as well. The Times I Knew I Was Gay. Oh, it's not by her, that's by someone else. Okay, well, I will definitely be getting that later. Since I started tracking it in July, I've had 16 go out, then a book order today. And the arrival of Stone Blind, I'm so happy for you, has taken me up to 15 in still technically. Okay. That's not bad, actually. I'm quite impressed. Yeah, the pricing is really weird. I know you can get them cheaper if you buy, like, a subscription. Audio. I think you can get them if you, like, subscribe to Kobo, but Jesus Christ. So expensive. Yeah, you can subscribe and you get one for free. You get 30-day trials, send you credit. Each month, your monthly fee gets you another credit to use on an audiobook. So you get one audiobook a month. Not great. Although it's something, I guess. Start with Affinity. Okay, cool. That's what I will do. It did. I got up to... Where did I get up to? I got up to halfway through Champagne Problems. I really liked Haunted, obviously. Mr. Perfectly Fine. Did I like Coney Island? I think I did. And I liked All Too Well if it was a little bit on the long side. And I liked what I heard of Death by a Thousand Cuts. This is when I was getting ready to sprint, so and then I got halfway through Champagne Problems. I've also added Maroon from Midnight onto it because that was Shah's recommendation. But I think my favourite so far, Haunted, Mr. Perfectly Fine. Oh, didn't mean to do that. And then I also liked... No, can't remember. I think I liked Red. I feel like Cornelia Street I liked, because I heard that one ages ago. The first time me and Shah talked, it was, please tell me what Taylor Swift I should listen to. And she's like, Cornelia Street. Yeah, I can't remember. There was that one that I was stuck in my head. I don't think that's... Oh, actually, I was going to ask you. The Civil War song, I can't remember what it's called. Is that originally a Civil War song, or is it originally a Taylor Swift song? We must know. Okay, thanks for joining. And hopefully you'll be back in a bit. There is a shorter one, that's true. I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, what's the one that... There's one that's on TikTok that I quite like. I get a lot of books through charity shops, free libraries, and end up with books that I'm not overly interested in after the novelty wears off. Absolutely. Yes, I completely agree with you. I bought... Was it The Road by Cormac McCarthy? because I was with a friend and she was like, "Oh, I really like this book," and I was like, "Oh, I'll buy it from a charity shop," and then I got home and I was like, "This is so not my kind of thing. Why did I buy this? It's great that she likes it, but it's absolutely not my kind of thing at all." So I'm like, "Oh no, I'm stuck with this book that I hope I like." Maroon is fantastic. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I will. There's also that one with Ed Sheeran. Everything has changed, which I like. It's not that I don't like Taylor Swift. It's just she's not a favourite. There we go. Safe and Sound. That's the one. It's Taylor Swift featuring Civil Wars. Oh, okay. That's interesting because I've always loved that song. Because it was in a scene with Spencer and Toby from Pretty Little Liars. Apparently, Taylor Swift is just the go-to artist for Spencer and Toby from Pretty Little Liars fan videos. So, because Haunted was definitely one. Um, I can't remember where I found it, but I definitely remember seeing it. So, yeah, Safe and Sound was the one I'm thinking of. Um, and then there's the nice one with Ed Sheeran that I liked. Um, Everything has changed. I like that one. Yeah. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. That's fine. It gets really bad as it goes on. I think I'm going to make myself some herbal tea in the next sprint. I really like the first couple seasons, um, but it just gets worse and worse, and like every episode you end up with more questions and nothing has been answered, and you just think, oh, for fuck's sake. It just gets a bit boring after a while. I know. I was being overly dramatic. Especially since it really isn't a very good show. After about a couple of seasons, I just like Toby and Spencer. They're my favorites. I love them. He gets her a car, and like they make out a lot in the car, and Safe and Sound plays in the car while they're making out. So there you go. Yeah, I haven't read it either. I haven't read any of the books. I don't. I think it's very safe to say that I will not be reading the books, just because I know that Toby is like a creepy character and he doesn't last very long in the books. So, you finished it? Oh my god, you have to message me. It's like, I want to know what happens. I think I know. I think I know who A was in the end, but I was just like, that's very weird. And I don't know how you got there. It was just frustrating because you'd get so many more questions and nothing would ever be answered, and they just kept putting in twist after twist after twist, and some of the twists just didn't make any sense. And I was like, well, what the fuck is that about? Ugh, and Mona, poor Mona, poor Mona. At least in the early seasons, yeah, I haven't heard good things about the books. So I will not be reading them. I really want to reread. See if you can. Are they here? Are they in my bedroom? I've got the old Anthony Horowitz books. Does anyone remember? This one's Scorpio, with Alex Rider. I want to reread these. And I cannot find my other ones I wanted to reread. I'd like to read all the Noughts and Crosses books again, because I loved those books as a kid or teenager, early teens. And she just came out with a new book in the series, like the final book in the series. And so I really want to go back and reread them. Maybe in November I will. Noughts and Crosses November. I don't know. Oh, I need to watch that video just so I can figure out. I wonder who A was in the books. Who was A in the books? Oh, okay. That's very weird. That's really disappointing. Oh, wait, in the television series. Oh, yeah, we know that. I love that. Lucy Hale was like, I wanted Aria to be A. That's funny. Anyway, I tried watching The Pretty Little Liars back when it first started, but I lost interest really quickly and never tried again. And I don't think I'll try again. I feel I get bored of the books too. Yeah. Completely agree with you. I support your lack of interest as well. Um, it was like the same thing with Gossip Girl. Like I got really interested in Gossip Girl, and then I just like stopped. Um, and then I had to figure out who Gossip Girl was at the end by googling it, and it was um, disappointing. Hi, is it Tinga? Is that your neighbour's cat, or is that the cat that you were cat sitting? Was Tinga? Hi, kitty. Yes. Uh, yeah, I hated the ending of Gossip Girl because in the books there was no reveal as to who. I loved the Gossip. Another one that I really want to reread is all the Gossip Girl books because I loved them when I was a kid. Um, yeah, absolutely loved the books. And I love Blair and Chuck. I love Blair and Chuck in the show, but no, no. The ending was awful. I don't blame you. I'm still mad about the end. It was probably more recent. I'm still really mad about the ending of How I Met Your Mother. Oh, so offensive. Oh, poor baby. Oh, Tinker was so pretty. She's different. Her name is Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Oh, she's so cute. Don't blame me. I love that. That's such a mood. Like, just stopped at the end, so you didn't have to deal with it. I completely agree. Um, yeah. I went through a phase where I rewatched all of New Girl because I really wanted Nick and Jess to end up together, and I was like, it will happen. And by the end of it, I was just like, this show is awful. My brain is rotting. Ugh. Yeah. Yep. Have you read Daisy Jones and the Six? Because I feel like the ending for How I Met Your Mother and the ending for Daisy Jones and the Six, I disliked both of the endings for the same reason. So, right, I think are we good to do another 45? I'm going to make some tea. I should maybe get some food. Yeah, don't do it. It's not worth it. Just Google it. Just look it up. It's not worth it. Um, that's fair enough. I read the whole thing, and it was fine. I'm not on that Taylor Jenkins Reid hype. I didn't care for Casey Jones, and like I say, the ending was just I hated it. Hated the ending. Right, so shall we do 45? Because I'm gonna have some food, I think. Right? Why did they do it? It was so unnecessary. I yeah. So many TV shows get endings wrong. It must be really hard to write a good ending because I don't really see anybody else doing TV show endings very well, except for iZombie. I don't hear enough love for iZombie. iZombie is so good, um, and finished very naturally. I had to rewatch the whole thing though because I watched all the way up until the penultimate episode and was like, nope, I don't want it to end. I don't want it to end. It will never end. Um, and then a couple of years later, I was like, oh, I do want to know how it ends. So I had to go back and rewatch it. What a chore that was, having to go back and rewatch all of iZombie, which I loved. Okay, cool. So 45 minutes is good. Glad to know the ending isn't worth it, and I didn't judge it too early. You absolutely didn't. It was like I enjoyed it, but I just nothing had me gripped to any of the characters. Google the ending. I know. I love it. Oh yes, Peyton. I love Peyton. Peyton, baby Peyton. Oh my god. Also, Ravi was such a dick to Peyton. Oh my gosh. But I love Ravi. Oh, I just love everybody in that show. Yeah, that's true. Schitt's Creek has a really good ending. I wish it didn't have to end, but you know. My parents just whenever they're watching it, they go from one to the end and then start rewatching it immediately. Like they're pretty much constantly watching it on a loop. I haven't rewatched it since the first time I watched it. But I keep meaning to. I just remember how much of a dick they all are at the beginning, and I'm just like, I don't really want to rewatch that. I'm really tempted, and I need someone to talk me out of it. I'm really tempted to do a Gilmore Girls rewatch. I don't want to, but I also really want to. I don't know what to do. Oh, I should rewatch it. I really should. I should rewatch that before I rewatch Gilmore Girls. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Whenever they go back in and they do like additional series, you just think, no, 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 no. Yeah, me too. Did any of you watch the like what's it called? Was it called Best Wishes, Warmest Regards? The like making of TV show. Um it was just one TV show, it's just one episode. I sobbed my way through that. That was so good. When they were talking about the impact that Daniel Levy's script had on the LGBTQ plus community, I was just like bawling my eyes out. You're not helping, family. You're not helping. It's so problematic. I'm the worst Gilmore Girls fan because I love Jess. I love Jess, even though he's so awful. He's so awful, but I love him. I love him. He's so pretty. Ah. I haven't made it to the oh yeah, I did not like the reunion either. I didn't like the ending. That ending was so mean. That ending was so mean. Okay, I think I need to rewatch it. Guys, I'm not helping. uh, yeah, I think I need to at least rewatch all of the scenes with Jess. Because I love Jess. That is true. He ends up a really good egg. That's very true. My friend Caroline rewatched it all and was like, no, she didn't rewatch it. She watched it for the first time as an adult, and she was like, she totally should have ended up with Logan. And I was like, I don't know her. I can see her logic, but I'm also just like, but Jess. I just love Jess. Oh, I'm so friggin' single. Oh yes, please do. Right. I can feel myself like welling up, and I've had the timer on the screen for ages, so I agree. I agree. She was very much like, oh well, at least he's like open and honest with her about how shitty he is. I was like, I guess. What do we want? A guy who is subtextually awful, or a guy who is awful, but it's like very much obvious that he's awful? I don't know. Do we want an honest dick or a lying dick? Not quite sure. Um, okay, I am gonna put some put the timer on because I want to get some food. Um, but we shall come back to this when we have read. Okay. See you in 45. Ellen, please tell us all the complicated feelings that you have about Logan so we can get to it once the sprint's over. That was perfect timing because I literally just finished the book I was reading. The Irish Smut Book. Shall mark it as read on Storygraph. How am I doing with my goals? I've read 60 books this year. Woohoo! One book until you're back on track. No. My goal this year is 75 books. Did I do 75 books last year? I can't remember. Stats, that's what we want. 2021. I read 80 books, 83 books last year. So I should be able to get to 75 this year. I'm sleepy. And I still haven't had dinner. I had some food, but not very much. Right, we were talking about Gilmore Girls. Ellen, you need to tell us your complicated feelings about Logan. I dislike both boys. I'd have to watch it again. But then I also really dislike Rory by the end. Yeah, I completely agree. By the by the very, very end, the reunion one, I just did not give a shit about Rory. She was so annoying. I refuse to believe the coincidence of this, and it's definitely the universe telling you to rewatch Gilmore Girls through my podcast episode. Ooh, oh, you're listening to Morbid. Ooh. Comparing this guy to Logan from Gilmore Girls. Oh my god. Amazing. A true crime podcast and YouTube channel I love is The Casual Criminalist. The guy who presents it is very funny, but goes on a lot of tangents, which can be very funny at times. I like. You are erudite. It's a good balance of funny and serious without disrespecting the victims of the crimes being talked about. That's really good. That's something that you don't see very often. Yes, I will also add that to my list. I forgot how pretty that noise is. It's a really nice one. I find the cat makes me jump, but that tinkling noise doesn't make me jump. What is my Storygraph? Okay, I'll put it in the chat. Oh, excuse me. I think this might have to be our last sprint because I'm feeling sleepy. That is my Storygraph username, I believe. Yes. Yeah. Podcasts. It's really interesting. I was talking to someone about the fact that I don't like talk radio, and then I was like, but I will sit in the car and listen to episode after episode of Maintenance Phase because I just love Maintenance Phase. My friend Caroline introduced me to Maintenance Phase, and I love it. It's so good. I recently listened to the Super Size Me episode. Jesus, that's dark. So dark. Trying to find my favorite episodes. Maintenance. New music for you. Midnights by Taylor Swift. Okay. Yep. Maintenance phase. I really want to listen to That's Messed Up, an SVU podcast because I love SVU. And basically they go through some of the best SVU episodes and analyze it and talk about it. I haven't actually listened to it yet, but I want to. The Maintenance Phase podcast is that is my favorite. The episode is my favorite. Is the Goop episode. Oh my god, so good. Also, the Belle Gibson one is really good. What else? I want all episodes. The Dr. Oz one I rewatched recently. I re-listened to. The Scarsdale Diet Murder is really good too. I'm looking for. It's not Belle Gibson. It's the Girl Wash Your Face lady. The Vibrators episode is really good too. Rachel Hollis. Hashtag relatable. Girl, stop apologizing. Start apologizing. Yeah, all really good episodes. I do love Maintenance Phase. Maintenance Phase. Yes. Methodology Queens in the chat. I listened to, oh god, what was it? I can't remember which episode it was, but I think Michael said something like, put me in the debunk bed. And I was like, yes, we love debunking. Put me in the debunk bed. Logan is kind of a dick, yeah. But he kind of improves after he has that massive fight with his father. Yeah, true. After that, I felt like he grew a little bit and genuinely cared about Rory. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I haven't seen it in so long though. His insisting that they get engaged or it's over. Yeah, that's quite ridiculous. And yeah, it did feel out of character. I mean, he's a dick, but still. Yes. Oh god, the Belle Gibson one is just heartbreaking. The other one that was heartbreaking was the Fat Camps one. Oh my god. Just terrifying. Did I listen to the QAnon one? I feel like I did, but I don't remember. Oh, the keto one. Oh, that's a good one too. Oh, I haven't. I haven't listened to the QAnon one. It's downloaded. Oh, Alestra was a good one too. I mean, they're all good. They're all so good. Yeah. I listened to the. Was it the guy who's the paleo guy? I think it was the paleo guy who was getting involved in right-wing stuff. Was it the carnivore? No, it wasn't the carnivore. It was the other one. Michael Pollan? No. Pete Evans. Yeah, Pete Evans, I think it was. Yeah, COVID. Yeah. The one he was Pete Evans is now posting neo-Nazi symbols. That was a really interesting episode about the good old pipeline. By the book did an episode. I'm gonna watch the place. Oh, I need to listen to that because oof, that whole situation by the book podcast. Book of Hope. Think and Grow Rich. Why men love bitches. I'm looking for the episode, but I can't find it. I'll look for it later. Oh, that does sound good. Living by a self-help book for 2 weeks. Oh, that does sound interesting. The podcasts. Noble Blood is apparently good. I've not read it. I've not listened to it yet. But I've heard it's good. There's also You're Wrong About. I've also got Sometimes Funny, Always Awkward, which is the one with the Australian lady whose name I can't remember. Maddie. She's really funny. I do. Oh, 13 Days of Halloween. Ooh. I've also got Martinis and Your Money podcast, which I don't listen to ever. The Bewitched Events at Nestle. Yeah, I really need to get into podcasts. Oh, it's really old. Oh, okay. I will look for it later. Because it's not very interesting to watch me just like sit there and scroll. Ooh, worst bestsellers? Worst bestsellers. How to Be a Boss Bitch. Ooh, there's one on the Love Hypothesis. Interesting. Star Wars fan fiction turned fake dating romance novel. Google Adam Driver's height and lament the lack of porgs. Porgs are very cute. It's got to be said. Oh, yes. Anyway, so I was telling my friend, I was like, I don't know why I don't like talk radio, but I really like listening to podcasts. Aren't they kind of just the same thing? Ish. Except without adverts, maybe. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do one more sprint. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, excuse me. I need to get some more food. I'm still hungry. Anything that talks about Rachel Hollis, I'm just instantly gonna be interested in because it's such a weird situation. The way that, like, she talks about her relationship is so weird. Oh, anyway. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I finished a book, so I can narrow down the books that I'm reading, so I can start reading something different, or I can continue on reading Once and Future Witches, which I do want to keep reading because I am enjoying it, but I just don't feel very like driven to read it. Or I could read something else. Tell me what to do. I want to read something Halloweeny. I do have that horror book. Should I get it? So I can actually tell you what it is instead of just, hinting at it. Up and down. hard for me to get up off this floor. Or I could also read the Agatha Christie. That's another option. So the Halloween one that I got from the independent bookstore is called The Apparition Phase by Will McLean. Ooh, spooky. Twins Tim and Abby have always been different from their peers, spending their evenings in the attic of their parents' suburban house, poring over reports of the unexplained. Obsessed with photographs of ghostly apparitions, they decide to fake their own and use it to frighten a girl at school. But what was only supposed to be a harmless prank sets in motion a deadly and terrifying chain of events that neither of them could have predicted. So that's the apparition phase. I don't even know what this Agatha Christie one is about. Agatha Christie at her best, complete with Hercule Poirot, an au pair girl who mysteriously disappears, and sundry deaths, which of course are not what they seem. That's fun. Oh, that font is tiny. Ooh, it's a very small book, but Jesus. It's only less than 200 pages, but look at that font. Look how tiny. Oh my goodness. I also picked up Pieces by Helen Oyeyemi. Mysterious Train Journey. Ooh. Ooh, okay, this sounds good too. This will be my second Helen Oyeyemi, which I don't know why I bought this. I think it was the cover. I think the cover had me very intrigued. And I definitely thought it was called Peaches. It is not called Peaches. This is the story of Otto and Xavier Shin, a couple who embark on a mysterious train journey that takes them far beyond any destination they could have anticipated. As they roll along, Otto and Xavier discover that each carriage is more curious and fascinating than the last, becoming embroiled in intrigue aboard this strange train. Who is Ava Kapoor, the sole full-time inhabitant of the train, and what is her relationship to a man named Prem? Are they passengers or prisoners? We discover who orchestrated the journey, hurtling them into their past for clues. It sounds really good. Yes, for Halloween. I like that. Decide based on the first line. Okay. This has a poem from Emily Dickinson at the front, so I'm not going to include that. So, the first line of Pieces is, have you ever had an almost offensively easy breakup? The kind where the person you've just broken ties with because of blah 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 gives you a slight shrug, a thanks for everything, especially your honesty, then walks away whistling Hoagie Carmichael's I Get Along Without You Very Well. That's unsure. Not loving it. First sentence of the apparition phase. And so the first thing my twin sister and I did when we finally got access to a camera of our own was fake a ghost photograph. Pretty straightforward. I like the sound of that. And then the Agatha Christie, which has really small font. Why do they do this? This one's kind of boring. Oh! Sorry, it was like that when I got it. Mrs. Ariadne Oliver had gone with the friend with whom she was staying, Judith Butler, to help them with preparations for a children's party, which was to take place that same evening. I feel like that's a very kind of, okay, line. I don't know. I think we should do another sprint, and I will decide on a book based on the first line. Either that, or I will just continue with the Once and Future Witches. I think I should probably continue with Once and Future Witches. I think that's what I'll do. Because I'm not that far into it. And realistically, you should start what you finish, or DNF. So, yeah. And I have a feeling I'm really going to like it. I think Ellen was saying that she was going to give it 3 or 3.5 stars. I have a feeling. And it's not because I have 2 copies of it. So, yes, okay. That's what I'm going to do. I've been sitting there thinking, what am I going to read? I will just continue to read something that I've already started. And I'm going to make some food. So, yeah. None of them really gripped me. I mean, the apparition phase one was quite intriguing, but yeah, I think, and it's a brand new book, so I think if I don't read it this Halloween, I'll read it next Halloween. So it's not the end of the world. Yay! Oh, I hope you like it. Orbit 50% off. That's awesome. Like I say, I'm enjoying it. I just don't feel very compelled to read it or to pick it up, honestly. Not yet, anyway. But I am only 30 pages in, so right. Let's go. See you in 45. Oh. Ah. Hello, welcome back. I'm just having some food. I'm probably going to go pretty soon because I'm hungry. Managed to get to page 62 of Once and Future Witches. I'd like to get to page 100. Is that possible today? Not sure. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible before I go to bed, but I would like to finish this chapter. That seems doable. I could get to chapter 8. Oh. I'm enjoying it. I am finding that, is it Bella's, some of Bella's perspective I find a little confusing and very weirdly written. Beatrice. But it's good. I'm enjoying it. So that was the last sprint. Oh, nice. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I'm really excited to hear if it is 5 stars because, someone deserves a 5-star read. That may be a wise move, yes. What did you buy? Tell me what you bought. Woohoo! Good job. What are you reading again? I don't remember. I'm so sorry. Yes, we all need to know what you're buying, Ellen. Do let us know. Hattie, we are having a read of Mansfield Park. Oh, I remember now. Yes. In November, I think we decided it's going to be like November, December time. I don't know if you're interested in reading it with us, but I can add you to the group chat if you want on Instagram. I'm so tired. I've got this ear infection and it's just constantly ringing. My ear is just constantly ringing all the time. And so it makes it really hard to sleep. So I'm just not sleeping very well. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will be fine. It will get better. Yeah, so if you do want to join in that read, let us know. I'm so intrigued by this book. I do have it. I'm pretty sure I've got it. My books. Yes, I have. By Camilla Bruce. I really want to read it. Also, I've got Wishful Drinking by Carrie Fisher that I really want to read. I've also got The Island of Missing Trees, Mad Woman's Ball. I've still got A Quaking Message just sort of sitting there waiting for me to read. I've got Hamnet. When did I buy Hamnet? I do not remember buying Hamnet. But that's okay. I've got a bunch of Tessa Baileys. Oh, I forgot I had this. The Hocus Pocus Magic Shop by Abigail Drake. I've got that one. I still haven't read The Flames of Albion. I'm just looking through all my ebooks now. Yes, sorry, you're right. It was North and South we're doing a rewatch in November, and Mansfield Park is in December. Yes! Stone Blind! Yes! Very excited. Oh, the pachinko parlor. That sounds good. I feel like I've heard that. I've heard of that because I read pachinko and love pachinko. I know they're not the same book. I love this. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I definitely do this. Okay, cool. I will add you to the group chat now before I forget. How do I add people? There we go. Come on. Hattie. There you are. Cool. There you go. And yes, we are thinking about doing Stone Blind in November. I really, really want to read Stone Blind. I've got Stone Blind. I've got 1,000 Ships by Natalie Haynes. Are they both by? Yeah. And then I've got Children of Jocasta as well that I haven't read. I've got way too many Greek myth retellings that I have not read. So difficult to read everything. Ooh, yeah, I've not read any Quaker Mercy. I've still got You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty sitting around. I did start it. I got like a couple pages in and I enjoyed it. Everyone's really loved 1,000 Ships. I need to read it. That is also a favourite of theirs. Yeah. I have this and Thurin. Oh, hopefully. Pandora's Jar is one of my favourites. I love it. Yes. I borrowed it from a friend and then had to immediately go out and buy my own copy that I could like annotate because Pandora's Jar was so good. Same. Oh, so many Greek myths. So little time. You definitely do, Helen. Helen. I think this is the sign I need to go to bed. Oh, Ellen, I'm so sorry. Can't believe I said that. God, that's embarrassing. You do, Ellen. You really do. I think I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm saying people's names wrong. I think it's time. I think it's time to sleep. But yes, hopefully gonna do this again next week. If I'm saying Helen instead of Ellen, I think I do need to go to sleep. Yes, I'm hopefully gonna do this again next week. I like Mondays, Monday evenings. It's like my day that I really do like to do sprints. I'm going to a doctor's appointment next Monday. But it's Halloween next Monday. I've just remembered. Oh, I have to do sprints on Halloween. Like, don't I? I have to do them. Yeah, okay, so I will. I will do sprints next week, but I might make them start at 6 just because I'm not sure what time I'm getting back from my doctor's appointment. It's an early morning one. I've got to be there at 10. But we'll see. I will be doing it. Keep an eye on my Twitter, Instagram. Yes. Monday evenings are good. Yeah, that's what I think too. It's a really good way to like get reading done before the chaos of the week begins. Yay! Oh, good. I hope so. Yes, bedtime. Yeah, for next week, keep an eye on my Instagram, not my Twitter. And thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you all had a good time. I definitely had a great time, and I managed to finish a book. Woo! Yeah, that's what I thought as well. We don't. I mean, my part of England, we don't really do Halloween. But I thought it would be fun to actually like hang out and drink witch's brew tea and chill. And I will have all of my spooky decor. Oh, my light's gone out. It's because there's some tea light. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining, and I'm gonna go to bed. But I hope you guys have a good week, and we'll catch up with you next week. Thank you. Have a good week.